Hello, Chooms. Hello, hello, hello. Where's the right screen? There it is. We found it. We did it. The most important step. I also checked to make sure the stream was actually running. Yes, we're good. Hello. Hi. And I'm not muted. Everything's coming up Kaiga tonight. All right. Yes. Hey guys. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good start to your week, a good evening. We are going to be doing a little bit of drawing tonight. We got an emote that I promised somebody, and so we're going to be working on that. Happy Tuesday standing. I don't know why I'm British tonight. It's just that kind of day, I guess. Okay, so, where are we? We do have a little bit of an update that I need to give you guys. So I'll kind of start sketching and we'll work our way through that thought process. Okay, so we had this whole schedule planned out for the rest of the month, right? This plan about when we were going to do the debut and when I was going to be out of town, and there's been a bit of an upset in that, and so I don't think it appears I will not be going out of town the weekend of the 23rd. It was going to be the Saturday stream that we were going to miss. So that's kind of the bad news, let's call it. The good news, or no, I guess I don't know. That would be the good news. However, what appears to instead be happening is my roommate and I are looking at getting a new apartment. And that weekend would be the move-in date, if we get it. So, there is a good chance that weekend we will be moving places, and I might just not, have internet to stream with. So, we might be offline anyway. We're gonna have to play it a little bit by ear, just one, see if we actually get the place, and two, see if any other unexpected shenanigans happen between now and then, right? But I thought about, since we're going to have that Saturday back, potentially, except for the whole possible move-in thing, should we move the debut up a couple of days and do it on that Saturday? And I decided not to. One, because I've already been saying the 26th a couple of times, and shifting the dates around like that is just going to make everybody confused. It's not going to actually help anything. And having that weekend to sort of make sure that everything is working and polished and set up so that we can have as little scuff as possible come the day of would be helpful. So we're going to keep the debut stream on Tuesday the 26th. We're going to leave that alone. And then we'll just have to sort of play the 23rd by ear and see what happens there. There's a significant chance that the stream will have to be canceled due to moving and getting everything set up and just not having the means to stream, right? We might just be down. But if we can do a stream on Saturday, then I will give it my best effort. So yeah, it's been a bit crazy. This whole month has been kind of crazy, which is why this is happening. So I appreciate you guys sort of being patient and flexible. Just sit in the dark. Aww. It's like that SpongeBob meme. Well, what do you normally do when I'm gone? Wait for you to come back? Standing. It's very weird making chibis hug because their heads are so massive. You're trying to like maneuver them around these tiny bodies. Like, you know, normally a hug is like body to body and then the head's kind of like, you know, you kind of dodge a little bit so that you don't bump foreheads or, you know, bump noses or anything, unless you're into that. But chibis like have such small bodies that like the heads can't get out of the way. Let me pull up one more reference real quick. So we are, I guess I should be a little more transparent, right? So we're doing, I promised an emote for Jinkitsu, right? What's the word? So we did the commission for her a little while back. And in part because like the commission went fairly quickly. I feel like we made really good time on that. And in part because I think it might be a cool little thing just like offer people, you know, when they commission, just like, oh, throw in a free emote. Maybe, possibly. I don't want to undervalue my work, but yeah, in situations like this where it's like, oh, well, I feel like I kind of charged you for more work time than actually was needed. I don't know. I don't mind kind of doing a little something like this just to balance the scales, you know? Hey, Tech, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. I hope you're having a good start to your week. So yeah, we're just gonna do a silly little hug emote for Jin. I actually need to pull up her outfit. Make sure I get this right. Okay, that's what's going on. I think her... Stop it. I'm doing all right. It's been kind of a mellow day. We're starting to get that fall weather rolling in. So it was kind of cool and cloudy, which is nice. It's kind of a low energy day, you know? Indeed. It's nice to just kind of... Oh, I've got two windows open now. Though my coworkers and I were kind of joking. It's like, yeah, it's nice now. When you have nothing but cloudy days for 6 months, you're kind of like, I don't remember the sun anymore. Okay, let's not get too... I think I'm going to do a cleanup line layer. so it's not really worth getting too concerned with my line work here. Okay, and then we're going to do some bangles like that. Bangles and bangles and bangles, bangles and bangles and bangles. So yeah, it's a nice, easygoing day. We're just going to do a little bit of drawing tonight. And yeah, like I said, I don't think as far as streams go, any of the sort of shifts and changes that are happening are gonna like affect the stream schedule that much. I'm probably still not gonna be able to do the 23rd, but we're just gonna have to play it by ear a little bit. And hopefully everything will be done and back to normal, and we'll have internet by the 26th, so the debut stream doesn't get interrupted at all. I don't think it will, but you know, you never know how good old Comcast might just decide to take a week and a half to get everything up and going at the new place. We did. So the DM did not get sick this time, but their kid was running a temperature. So we had kind of a like session 0 just to sort of let people play around and sort of try things out. It didn't last very long. We did not get a lot of playtime in. And unfortunately, because, you know, we're all adults and all, you know, have life constantly getting in the way, we're not going to get to meet up and have sessions very often. But I did. I Eldritch Blast the goblin in the gut and watch them keel over and die slowly. So yeah, we didn't get to do a lot of the, you know, the role-playing part. We were just kind of like playing around with, you know, a quick combat session, just trying out some mechanics and being like, yeah, this is the game. This is the Dungeons and the Dragons. But it was a good start. And, you know, some of the people have not played D&D before, so it's good to sort of give them a chance to really, like, try things out and get a feel for, like, what it is we do. I think it's also somewhat telling that right afterwards, like, half the people that were in the game immediately jumped on Baldur's Gate right after we were done. It's like, we haven't had enough D&D, we need more. Yeah, we are my free company in Final Fantasy, we set up a Dungeons and Dragons group, so we had our session 0, we like to call it, some people call it, on Sunday, where we just kind of like, we could have dragons and durgans. And yes, like I was saying before, I promised Jean I would make her an emote, just because the commission from a little while back, the totally Twitch legal commission, we got through that pretty quickly, and I was like, I can throw in a commission to sort of balance out the numbers here. That's fine. So yeah, we're doing a hug emote. You guys play Baldur's Gate 3 together? No. Some of the others might be. apparently they like patched the, what's the word? The joining system. So someone was getting just join requests from random ass people on Steam. Like not even people on their friends list, because I guess you're just visible now? I don't know. But I'm just doing a solo session. Or a solo campaign. The funny thing is, I actually... Because, you know, by this point... So I bought Baldur's Gate out of sadness because our original start date for the Free Company group got pushed back when the DM got sick. Right? So I already had my fairy character all planned out and everything, and I was very sad, and I wanted to use her. And it's like, alright, fine, I'll do Baldur's Gate, gotta roll another character. Fuck, they don't have fairies, which is fair. But, you know, I had to make a completely new character for Baldur's Gate. And so I did that, and by the end of the character create, I'm like, yo, this character's kind of fun. So now I kind of want to use her in a session or a campaign. As I think I was saying in a previous stream, one of my nitpicks with Baldur's Gate is that, you know, because it's not a tabletop where you can really sort of like, influence the story a lot. Like Larian has written out the story and you are playing through it. You're making decisions and impacting it, but they can't, you know, completely change everything for each player. So, like, I know my character and I know how their sort of personality and backstory will influence their decisions and the things that they care about. But I don't get to explore that in the context of the game. Right? No, there are no fairies in Baldur's Gate. There's actually none of the most non-humanoid character you can be is a dragonborn, which is like a half dragon, half person. You can be a dragonborn, you can be a tiefling, and you can be a Githyanki, which is really does look human for the most part. It's all in this face and skin tone. And that's fair, right? Because if you tried to make like a kobold, which is, you know, sort of a lizard person, a playable race, then you would need to modify all of the equipment to fit kobolds. You would need to modify all of the animations to be able to fit this non-humanoid or this non-human skeleton. And the animations are already good for the most part, but definitely have some of that like one size fits all-ness about it. So yeah, if you were adding an even greater variety of body types and shapes and all that, it would just spin wildly out of control, you know? Dragonborn? Dragonborn? Smells me a lawsuit. Go get that legal money. Bethesda can back off. Dragonborn are decades older than they are. Bethesda can learn their effing place. So yeah, I don't know. I might like sketch out my Baldur's Gate character at some point. I'm kind of keeping her in the back pocket just for whenever I get around to another D&D campaign. Or if my current character dies and I need a backup, I'd be like, all right, get in there, kid. See, this is what I would talk about with the chibis, that their heads are so massive that the arm is just like grabbing her cheek. And the head scale's about right, so they're just huge. What do you want? I guess I could make the arm a bit longer, but... Nay, I'm not cute. I'm a horse. Horses can be cute. Yes, let's just make the arm a bit longer. Just out of curiosity, if we flip it, how's that gonna look? Doesn't really help that much. I don't really want the hand to like clip out of the canvas. I feel like that's gonna be important. That might work. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. If we do kind of the same move where the shoulder is like covering the bottom part of the head, then we can have her arm come up like that. There we go. That might work. Yeah, that's nice. Let me double check my reference here. So yeah, I'm glad we did manage to get to that. I would have liked to do a longer session, but I guess we went for a little under 3 hours, including kind of our, just kind of getting going. Because again, like some people had never played D&D before, so we were just kind of getting a feel for it. We had to make sure that Roll20 was actually working, which is never a guarantee. So yeah, it was nice. I'm looking forward to our first full session though, when we really get to start getting a little more into the role playing and exploring sort of the grander story, if you will. And then, yeah, outside of that, we're just gonna have to sort of play this month a bit by ear. Because things be crazy. Okay, so I think... Yeah, I'm just gonna leave her big shawl off, because I think with the arm being raised, it's just gonna make a mess. And it seems to be very interchangeable. Like, if it works, then it is included, and if it gets in the way, then it is hidden. As opposed to me, where when I don't draw the halo, it's just because I forgot it. Look, sometimes you just you miss the little details. Is there a least commonly used class or species in D&D? So that is a very difficult question. Because... ... There are the standard races. You know, all the ones that people normally have, normally use, and are in, I think it's the player handbook, which is sort of like your starting material for playing D&D. So, you know, you have human, elf, half-elf, orc, half-orc, gnome, halfling, drow, tiefling, which is like a half-demon, or half-devil, I should specify, and dragonborn, which is half dragon, half human. Don't ask how that works. Probably there's a site about this topic. I'm sure people have done the best that they can to compile this information and do census data. However, unlike MMOs, this is a tabletop, baby. You can do whatever you fucking want. So a few years ago, the last campaign that I played before this was a few friends and myself from grad school. We had done a previous campaign, and now we were starting this new one, and the DM had found a monster manual. It's a completely fan-made thing. They had taken almost all of the monster species in D&D and tooled them to be playable races, gave them stats and bonuses and weaknesses based on the monsters from the normal monster manual. So we had a friend join, had not played D&D, so we just gave them a half-orc, and then everyone else played some non-typical race. So, yes, I imagine there are some census data about, well, let's see, race in D&D. So if I just Google that, according to mylarpworld.com, the 5 least played races are half-orc, gnome, Goliath, Aarakocra, which is like a bird person, not to be confused with Tengu, and the Aasimar, which just looks like an elf? Just according to this image, I don't know what an Aasimar is. So yeah, according to D&D Beyond, that's the least played race. So the way text spelled it. Right, so there's the Aarakocra, but then there's also the Tengu, which are like crow people. Which probably, since they're in Forgotten Realms, I think they just get more attention and are probably picked up first. Also, there might be stat reasons. Gesundheit. How's the bird person thing? Oh, Tabaxi? Or Tabaxi Ocelot? Yeah, I guess they're pretty Ocelot. They're just literal cat people. Not in the typical MMO cat girl way. They're literally cat people, like Elder Scrolls with the Khajiit. Which I don't think... Well, I should say with the material that we were using for this campaign, Tabaxi was not an option. Combined with fantasy names, I don't know the same things are phonetically. Well, it doesn't help that people find new and innovative ways to make things very confusing to spell. Arakokra. I think that's right. I think that'll work. Here we're gonna, well, we can't even really see the nose, but I'll go ahead and draw it anyway, just to be sure. Kenku is a funny race too. They can't speak. I'm sure that, well, actually that would be some pretty interesting role play, I think. Does not have proper language. Comprehend language doesn't work. Interesting. That's a bit better. I think probably just reduce the curve on this a little bit. You can kind of make the hair loop up over the shoulder a little bit like that. That looks nice. I'm trying to style match this to the other emotes that she's had made so far. I don't have any examples of like a closed eye. So I think we're just going to kind of play that by ear. I still need to figure out Eden a little bit. I will definitely need to sort of make sure I don't slip into main character syndrome. I think it's really easy when you're playing tabletops to think that you're the main character in the group. It's like, no, you all are. You don't get to make all the cool decisions and be the hero all the time. But I'm thinking in the first session I might have to kill somebody just to kind of, you know, make sure we all understand the pecking order. Make sure I understand how this works, right? I'm not here to be people's best friend. We'll see. We'll see if the opportunity arises. Okay, that's not bad. What does Eden... Okay, there we go. Nope. Okay, so she got this nice little thing like that. But yeah, how are you guys doing this Tuesday evening? How's your week starting off? I hope nothing is too crazy. You guys are doing okay. We're getting properly into autumn now, which is nice. It's always been kind of weird to me that, like, there's the calendar seasons, right? So we technically have like 10 more days of summer. Tech, I will punt you. But yeah, we got 10 more days of summer according to the calendar. But then everyone's like, nope, it's September, it's fall now. No, I said I would punt you. It's very different. It's very different. Don't make it weird. Okay. I do want to try and keep her Band-Aid. We're not going to see a lot of it, but just to have a bit of it visible behind the arm. Uh-huh, I'm sure you did. I'm sure that's what happened. Okay, I think we're pretty close. The funny thing is, a lot of the stuff that I'm really like trying to style match, like the shape in the head and whatnot, we can't see. Okay. Yeah, I think this is working though. That's a interesting choice. Okay, we might have to do this in a different approach than I usually would. Just because there's like, let me see if I can copy this. So like with this, and I might be giving stuff away, and I'm sorry if I am, Jin, but like you see how the eyelashes are actually connected to the iris rather than the eye. So like things are not quite outlined the way that I would usually do it. So we might need to take some new approaches. Oh my. Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna make a group. We're gonna call it Gene. And we're gonna grab our color layer. Or we're gonna grab the color for the outline, which I think is gonna be this. That looks right. What did you... Okay, that was weird. Okay, so let's go in with a nice steady brush. We're gonna go ahead and make our outlines. Oh, so after our discussion on Saturday, I think what we are going to do for October is we'll play inside. I figure that'll probably only be one stream, maybe two, probably just the one. And then we'll play Alan Wake for the rest of October. I feel like that's the kind of spooky game I can get behind. I should say I need to buy it and make sure that it will work. That like the PC port isn't doo-doo dog water or anything, but it should be fine. I've not heard any issues with it. Yeah, I don't think it's a very long game. Okay. Yeah, and at this point, if there were problems, because the PC port is so old, if there were problems, they should have ironed them out by now. Oh, and the plastic gets so old it yellows out. Oh, I hate that. I'm just like, please don't. It gets that kind of... It gets kind of like a texture to it almost. I don't even know if it's a texture you can feel. It's just like, it's a visual texture. You're just kind of like, eh. Okay, so I'm just going to go like that. I did message Jin just to sort of rough out what I was planning with this emote. I think I sent the message too late, so she didn't see it probably. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, and then I'm just gonna extend this out a little bit so that we can sharpen. So yeah, that's the plan. I would like to also do like some sort of Halloween themed drawing. I don't know what. Because last year we did the Pugkin. Should have a screenshot of that somewhere I can bring up. So maybe we could do another like speed modeling project if I can think of something. Yeah, here's the little goober. So yeah, we did that for a stream. I think it was just the one. It went pretty quick, to be honest. So we might do something like that. Or we might just do a nice drawing. We shall have to see. We shall have to see. Once we get to October, honestly, like all this stuff with the debut, you know, creating the video, working on the model, I'm just like, I just don't want to do any more big projects for a minute, you know? Just calm down and do something simple and fun. Exactly. You just spend all your energy trying to like go the distance on this one project. And you're like, nope, no more. I'm good. I'm good. I need 10 minutes. There we go. When is the new model debut? Aren't there multiple birthdays? Yes. So the new model debut is going to be on Tuesday, September 26th. Mark your calendars. Write it down. So my birthday is going to be the Friday before that, the 22nd. Which, again, probably not going to have a stream on Saturday because there is a chance that I'm going to be moving to a new apartment that weekend. And we probably just won't have internet. So yeah. And fingers crossed that that doesn't interrupt anything on the 26th. I'm going to be very upset if it does. But I think by the following Tuesday, we should have everything set up and good to go. Hopefully. It'd be nice. And then I believe Tech said their birthday is on the 19th. Is that correct? Just a few days before. So that's in a week. Oh my. Well, that's very exciting. There we go. I'll do a lot of drawings where the line work is really important. I like it. It's nice. It's nice to do something different now and then, you know? Oh, you know what I didn't do, and I really should. So Clip Studio had a sale. I bought version 2, which had some pretty nice upgrades, particularly to like their type system. So the days of not having to use Photoshop at all anymore are slowly getting there. I don't know you, but my birthday, I don't want to talk with anybody. The only gift I want for my birthday is silence. don't know. I like to do. I don't like huge parties or anything, but just like a well wish, maybe a nice dinner or something. At least get something nice to eat, even if it's not with people. Is always welcome. So it's super weird, right? Because I had made plans, or I had put in a time off request for that weekend because I was planning to go out of town, and then we had to cancel it, so I had to cancel the time off request. And now I think I need to make the time off request anyway because I do want to take that Friday off for my birthday. I'm like, wait, shit, I didn't think this through. You know, my friend Noah, he came at my house. And he just stopped when he moved with her wife. He was like, see ya? A good friend respects your wishes. And if your wishes are, oi, fuck off, mate, then fuck off they shall. And yeah, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying it's my day, and for my day, I want me time. I just want to not worry about stuff or be obligated to anything. I'm just gonna chill today. I like him being this annoying motherfucker. I had a friend like that from Italy. He came to the States for school, and bless this guy, he's Italian as fuck. Makes really good food, very loud, very energetic. Smart guy. Very smart guy, but just very, very extroverted. And would oftentimes like be like, yeah, let's go do something or hang out or do this, and all the rest of us are just a bunch of dumb introverted motherfuckers. Was like, I don't know, man. It's like, no, let's go do shit. Great guy, though. Okay, there we go. You see that mountain? We're gonna climb that fucking mountain. Dude, I just woke up. Yes! So this is a perfect time! Come on! Still got all your energy. Haven't spent any of it. Let's go. I don't think that's how energy works. Oh, excuse me. I had a very nice dinner tonight. I tried something not too fancy, but it was something new. I made a pesto pasta with veggie chicken, and sun-dried tomatoes. And it was very good. I don't know why I haven't made pesto before now. It's just the simplest thing in the world, right? You boil the pasta and then you throw pesto in it and you're good. Maybe you put some other stuff in if you're feeling really fancy about it. It's like... It's like 2 steps more than making toast. Okay, I do actually need to put a little bit of effort into these hands now. I just did these little Powerpuff Girl mitts before. There are actual fingers what need drawing. All 4 of them, which is very unusual for a chibi, if I do say so myself. Also, T-Shills, your friend Todd Howard. You see that mountain? We're gonna climb that mountain. It just works. I like the complete absence of face we have going on. It's just kind of a void. Because this whole cheek line we don't get, right? I should probably draw it in anyway, just to be safe. I'm trying to imagine it's a National Geographic or Attenborough commentating on some chibi versions. Tech, you good over there? You doing okay, Chief? Oh, we absolutely need someone. Oh, that would be a really... Okay, I feel like just for good, you know, what's the word? Like doing your... Or not being a dick about it, I guess. You know, you would probably want to like get consent from streamers before you do this, like sign up with them, or you know, hash it out beforehand. But it would be a lot of fun for someone to like meta stream where they just go into a stream and do like Attenborough commentary of a streamer in their natural environment. We see the streamer has encountered a hazard that was more challenging than they expected. Oh, it's aggravated them. It's aggravated them. Their hackles are raised. They're letting out a war cry, vicious war cry. Oh, we'd better stay back. Oh, you know what? Because their eyes are closed, I get to skip all that bullshit that I was pointing out with The irises and whatnot. I just need to draw the eyelashes. And that's called winning. The Frug meme. I should... Man, I love Fruit. Fruit's fun. Fruit is very silly. She's just one of those streamers that's like, I wish I could make the time to watch you more. I don't know. I think I've talked about before. For me in particular, I really like being able to have a conversation with the streamer. I know it sounds kind of parasocial, but that's part of the appeal to me. And when a streamer has 5,000 people in the chat room, you can't talk with them. Exactly. Just draw the eyes closed all the time. It's the next level play. There it is. I mean, the frick emote doesn't even have any of the stuff that we were talking about. It's just these little jelly bean eyes. Which, don't get me wrong, very cute. But, you know. Here, let's give that a watch. Oh, and that reminds me, there's a pair of videos that we can watch. Oh, yeah, no. No, this is something else. We're gonna watch it, but didn't someone do this with Fruit as well? Oh, she's so cute. Okay. God, I love Chibi Fruit. She's wonderful. She's so good. I love her. Okay, so this is kind of what I was talking about with, like, so you have your VTuber character, your avatar. You come up with them and their lore and their personality, the backstory, what they're all about. So you get like these really cool lore videos. That should work. So that's the lore video. And these are the streams. She just showed her friend code to everybody. Oh, sorry, you can't hear it. Let me turn it up. Should be this one? Is that better? Interdimensional supervillain. Every stream is a fucking disaster. Yeah, she is fun. I'm not, like, a huge fan of Apex, which is a lot. I feel like every time I catch her streaming, it's Apex. That's kind of like one of her main jams. Which, you know, no disrespect. Everyone's got their thing, and that's fine. Now the Migas laugh. Fuck! Speaking of scuff. Is that better? Is it still too loud? Is it not loud enough? Did I overcrank it? Did I overcronk it? But you gotta get the clicks. That's how you know it's lo-fi. It's like required by law. Yes, it should be background music. Is it still too loud? Here, let me turn it down more. One guy? I don't... You are one guy. Hello, Sonic. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good start to the week. We're just working on an emote and talking about scuff. Today... Oh, today? Okay, I didn't realize it was today specifically. That was cool. Good for them. Man, I don't really recall it, but back when Steam first came out, people hated it. It was not well adopted. It also had this like drab military olive color. ...2003. What a journey. I mean, to be fair, I think at least part of the reason people didn't like it at the time was because they rightfully thought that it was sort of this intrusion that was gonna just sort of get everyone to buy their games digitally instead of buying them physically, which they weren't wrong. They were not wrong. Blockbuster will definitely outlive this. Blockbuster will be fine. 5 years later. Okay, this is working pretty well. I think I'm gonna adjust the positioning of the face a little bit from where we have it in the sketch. It just feels a little bit off. Well, we'll get there. Like gamers walk into a game store and shop at the same game store for 20 years. Yep, it's become the go-to. It's the easiest, it's the best. Oh god damn it, Eden has ears. Breaking news, everybody. Eden has ears. Stop the fucking presses. Aw, man. Here, let's walk that back. We're gonna do this, and then I just want to do this on another layer. Make it a bit easier to work with. Just gonna round this out a little bit. There we go. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna kind of go through that. There we go. Eden has 4. Oh my god, she does. Her hearing must be incredible. Wait, so which pair of ears do you think she uses headphones on? Probably the little ones? The human ones? Oh my god, this is gonna be a bit of a... There we go. Okay, so we can put that there, and then where do these come out? Like right there? That seems about right. Yeah, if she uses earbuds, they just kind of... They're like the same size headphone. They just fit inside the furry ear. Joined Steam in the year 2014. Gary's Mod and Fate. I remember Gary's Mod. I never actually got into it. It was not my jam. I not played a lot of TF2. Played a lot of TF2. God, when would I have gotten Steam. Because I think you needed Steam to play Orange Box. Which might have been part of why people were so upset. It's like, oh, you make me log into your stupid service just to play this game I bought. This fucking sucks. You suck. Log into your Steam account through the Steam application. In the upper right-hand corner, click your profile and select Account Details from the drop-down list. Click on View Purchase History. Yes, the game with the silly hats. Hat Simulator 2K7. There we go. Oh, okay. I thought you were memeing like the old getting set up with Steam thing. Yeah, I guess let's check it real quick. Where is Steam? Come here. Preferences. Profile. There we go. And then showcase. Workshop items, artwork, group. That's honestly not that many games. Compared to some people, anyway. There we go. Purchase history. Okay, 2009. I bought the Orange Box and Audio Surf. Oh man, I haven't played Audio Surf in many years. Oh man, Shattered Horizon. That was a cool idea that, I don't know, never really gained traction, unfortunately. It was like a 0G first-person shooter. It was a fun game. I liked it. Oh, shoot. Okay, images, arrange. No, align. No, where is order in this thing? Stupid! Resize the window, canvas, image. Send to back. There you are. Wait, what did you do with... Oh my god. Fine, Pure Ref. Fine. You're gonna be all stinky about it? That's fine. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm just gonna round this little corner out. Is this the same layer? It sure is. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I should save. Saving would be good. Let me put this under Gene, and then what are we calling it? But. Gene Hug. When I first joined Steam, all I had was a notebook laptop that was not built for gaming. So I can play old games, and that's it, and we'll overheat in an hour. You get 1 hour of good gaming. Use it wisely. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty convinced gaming laptops are... Woo. Scam is too extreme. It's not a scam, but it's definitely an overpromise. They can, but they really don't wanna. I mean, my entire team at work uses laptops for what we do. And they work. They do the job. They sometimes sound like jet engines in the course of doing the job, but they do. Okay, I'm going to flip this hair around. Just because I feel like that aligns things a little bit better, or like gives it a bit of a right facing direction. Yep, good old asthmatic consoles. Okay, and then we're just gonna add in our bandage like that. Okay, I don't really like where this face is at or where the mouth is at. The face in general, but oh man, she got some chompas. Okay, let's try this. Let's try rounding out the top a little less. Simply cartoonish, and that'll let us have some fun with like the teeth. You can really show off them big ol' nibblers. PS4 could work as a clothes dryer. Yeah, you just set a rack on top of it, put all the clothes over it, and then just try and run a late era PS4 game. Be dry by the time you're done. Win-win. Then you can game and say you're doing the chores. Aw, yeah, that's great. I like that. Look at that. Look at that. Actually, let's leave it like that. I think that'll work nicely. We're going to overdraw a little bit just so that it's... We got some good overlap with Jin's arm. And then we'll mask it off. Okay, and then we need another layer for lashes. I'm gonna name all my layers really quickly because that's important. You always want to have good layer naming discipline. Or you're gonna regret it later. I'll tell you what. Okay. And then... Okay, so let's see. Okay, so their designs, their normal designs, non-cheapified, have very similar sort of properties to the eyelashes. Very similar sort of texture and feel. So I think for the chibis, we will also just sort of follow the same conventions that we followed on Jins. That is to say, very rounded, with these small, round secondary kids like that. Yeah. Let's see. On these. Okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so the eyelashes just sit on top of the hair. Classic anime. 1 second, gotta... There we go. Okay, let's get rid of the sketch layer. Based off brief analysis of the chibi dimensions, trying to imagine an anatomy class detailing chibi anatomy. It would be a bit unsettling. I know people have done stuff like that where they've done like anatomical drawings or écorché models of like Hello Kitty. How dare you call my drawing sus? Disrespect. Should we put... Nah, let's just leave the draw. Let's just leave it like that. A full 3-hour lecture on the biological functions of something that's only 3 heads tall. It's like the whole misnomer about the bee flying was like, by rights, this creature should not exist. I wonder if like more of the organs would be in the head, right? Like would it just position more of the biology into the head because there's so much room? Would that cause it? Would it run hotter because of that? These are questions I don't know if I want the answer to, but now I'm thinking about it. Chocolate. I remember when they invented chocolate. There we go. That's cute. That looks good. Can we add a little... Yeah, let's do this. I think we can do a little boop. And then a little boop. Boop. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Is it possible to sell a person's old model? Probably not. I mean, it depends entirely on the person. If they're willing to sell it, then I guess so. But a lot of times I feel like they probably would want to, not have a clone running around, sort of confusing who's who, Ooh, cupcake. Is it a chocolate cupcake? Here's an android chibi, a distant relative of the pop team Epic. This particular species in Pee-Pee-Me. Damn it. I wasn't gonna ask. Shit. Foiled again! But yeah, I don't know, like... Because yeah, in most cases, someone might just make a model for fun and then offer it up for sale. Not to a specific person, but just put it on the internet for anyone to use, either for free or, after buying it. Or someone will commission a model to be, exclusively used by them. I suppose if they're okay with it, once they've gotten a new one, they could sell it, then sell it on to someone else. I don't think the artist at that point would have any say over the old version, because the transaction's done at that point, right? But yeah, I don't think most people would want a clone running around being like, "Hi guys, I'm X streamer. Herp derp 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 derp." Used car sales. Used VTuber sales. We have the best deals on VTuber models. All of them guaranteed 5,000 hours or less of use. All freshly cleaned, and we'll throw in an oil change for free. This is too much detail. Let's walk that back. Walk it back. There we go. I'm just going to move these up a little bit. I'm going to move it over like that. And we're going to grab this one. And I want to scale it up to match. That feels pretty good. So the question is, well, I guess what we can do is let's just finish the draw through on Jin, right? Let's just give her a cheek. I'm gonna hide Eden for a second, because I feel like putting Eden in front makes it look more like an Eden emote instead of a Jin emote, right? It kind of gives Eden the greater portion of the canvas space, which, yeah, I feel like it just confuses who the emote is for. So I think we're gonna have Jin sort of smushing her cheek against Eden's face. And kind of flatten out the bottom of the head. Like that. And just take that corner off. Required a digital cupcake. Tastes like fiber. Sweet, sweet downloads. I want fiber internet. Okay, so now we can hide this and hide this. And we're going to select like this, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And set this to erase. Okay, so that got rid of all of that, which is good. We actually need to bring this part back. And then conversely, Jin's line work. Oh, shut up. That'll work. Alert. Oh, wrong side. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think that works. I do want to clean up the mouth a little bit because when I initially drew it, I didn't think we were going to be able to see it because Eden's head was getting in the way before, right? But now we do see it, so we got to fix that. I'm going to nudge the eyes over a little bit and up. Nudge the face over a little bit. There we go. Excuse. Okay. So yeah, let's clean the mouth up. I think we're gonna pull this in just a little bit. Like so. And then yeah, just kind of round it out. There we go. Oh. I think we're actually going to do the eyebrows as part of the color pass. Which is weird, but just sort of going off of how they've done them, I think that'll actually be the easier approach. Okay. So we're going to take the lashes. And then we need to color select. Yeah, I guess that purple will work. Oh no. Who needs eyes, right? There we go. If you put massive honkers on Jin, a serious set of badonkadonks. And Ian will be motorboating. Say no more. Shablamo. It is done. I'm not sure why, but it is done. Oh my god, this is the worst thing. Oh, Eden's gonna love it. Eden's gonna be like, yes, this more, please. Oh, I just want to adjust the boob window a little bit to sort of accommodate the Titanic volume that we're really working with here. There we go. That's more accurate. Tisha's like, stop. Cease! Alright, we're back to normal. I've never used that word in this context. Which word? Art? Or cease? Okay, for Eden. Oh, Titanic. I mean, it fits. Okay, so for Eden's eyelashes, I'm gonna grab this sort of rich blue tone, desaturate it a little bit. That looks pretty good. Okay, now we're gonna send it to Jin in Eden. Oh, I will. I will send that version. I'm not gonna color it in, obviously, but I will definitely send. I'm blaming you, though. You do recall? Go on. Okay. So let's see. What are we gonna? How is this working? How is this working? Okay. So we're gonna make a subfolder called line where we hide all this, just to keep my menu organized, right? And then we're gonna make a base layer for Jin and a base layer for Eden. I think I'm just gonna clown color it to start things off, just to make things easier to read. And actually, we're gonna disable the mask, we're gonna hide this. And we're gonna go like that, and you. God, that's hideous. That's actually kind of hurts the eyes. Hang on. That's better. Boop. Good. Nice. Ooh, what is that? What is that? You should name each layer and then or but maybe perhaps. Okay, and then we're gonna have hair for each of them. I think we'll just sort of do this by... We'll keep Jin's clown colors on the warm side and Eden's on the cool side, just to kind of keep things marginally organized for a bit. We'll add in the actual colors, the albedo, in a little bit, but this is easier just for like making sure that we don't get any bleeding outside the lines, etc., etc. When you get these like nice, really contrasting colors. Okay, there we go. How are we doing on time? Yeah, we might get a little bit of sketching in. Just to sort of bring back an example. I think Jin has showed this one, so it's not a spoiler or anything. But you can see like there's some highlighting, there's some shading, some blush and whatnot. It's really interesting sort of like glow pass on the eyelashes. So a few things that we're gonna need to like go in and get some nice detail on. And this is what I was talking about with the eyebrows. So, like they're just kind of a stroke in there. It's almost more like color layer than outline layer. Which is why I haven't bothered to do them yet. So yeah, there's a lot of like subtle detail. Airbrushing, we might call it, that we're gonna want to make sure to hit. So yeah, we'll try and get a little bit of a drawing in. I'm thinking I might do another pass at my D&D character tonight, but we shall have to see. I want to do a more sort of fully illustrated portrait. The design is nice, but it's not, you know, the level of work that I usually like to do. Okay, that's correct. Okay. And then we're gonna get sort of a red-orange layer for clothing. And just block it out like that. That looks good. That looks right. Cool. Actually, I could have just left that alone. Because I need to do another layer that I'm going to call trim. Make this red. Come on. Good. 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 Dang it. There we go. Nice. All right. Can actually, yeah, let's duplicate these and drag them down to Eden's layer. Make this a nice, cool blue for the clothing and just fill in the arm. And then the trim, make a nice vibrant purple. Go boop, 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 ba-da, ba-da. Yes. I'm actually just going to use this layer to also fill in the band-aid. And then before I forget, we're going to make another one for ice. Fill these guys in. Can't even see the other one. I spent so much time rendering it. Damn it. Well, so it goes. Okay, I think that's everything except for the mouth. Okay. All right, let's get grabbing the actual colors now. She looks like she has jaundice or something. Okay, so that's one. I think the Chibi's actually going to have a simpler color palette to pull colors off of. Although the gradient is a little distracting. A lot of gradients. Okay. And then the clothing, we're going to grab it there. And the mouth. No, grab that color, please. Oh, yes, you did. Okay. Oh, and I should also be careful because the color for the mouth line work is actually like that. Okay, that should be good. I got bleeding. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Eden looks like a monster girl. She's got some, I don't know, zombie energy, I guess. It's kind of cute. Yeah, we're just gonna save a nice progress picture. Progress copy. Save that cool blue Eden. Blueberry Eden. This girl has no skin tone. Oh my god, it's actually almost pure white. That can't be right. That can't be right. Well, shit. I'm gonna tone it down just a little bit. I'm gonna grab from a slightly darker portion. I mean, it still looks insanely white, but... Shit, I'm gonna get canceled. Alright, there we go. Mouth. And then... What's next? Clothing. There we go. Oh no. Oh no, the line is the exact same color as that. I can fix that. I can fix it. What is that? Oh, that's part 2. Shit. Okay. Okay. Here, let's just merge you down. There we go. And then we just need to get rid of this. Actually, we might need to keep that. Here, you know what? Better plan. Screw it. Screw it. There. We just make the whole thing a little bit darker. That's the easiest plan. Still don't quite like this mouth. It feels a little bit off. But we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it in a minute. We need to finish up this. Yeah, Eden just has a very pale color palette. She has white hair, pale skin. Sometimes it just be like that. Okay, trim color. Grab this. And then, pretty sure, yeah, the Band-Aid's just white. And then last but not least, the most egregious offender. We got that. And then the ice needs to be this nice cool blue. Cool. Literally. Oh, terrible. You know what? We should probably do the same thing for Eden. Where we make this. like that. Okay. And then, yeah, the emotes do this interesting thing where, like, sort of the outsides have a black outline over them. And then they also use a black outline to, like, layer elements. So let's try and do that, and then we're going to do sort of our cleanup. Or not cleanup, but, like, detailing pass. I'm actually going to, like, red line this. Just because I feel like that's going to be a bit easier to see. Thought I got a message earlier. Let me just make sure it wasn't Jin. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nice. Yeah, so now we can kind of come in. There might be an easier way to do this. It doesn't involve like tracing over my line work by hand, but I don't know, it's kind of nice. Feels kind of nice. It's very almost relaxing in a way. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to like one-for-one style match it, but we can get pretty close. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then we're going to do one more because... Okay. Okay. Let me check my... Yeah. Okay, so they kind of use black outline to establish overlap. Like this. Yes. Okay, cool. Someone comes by and is like, Tech, why is motorboat in your search history? I'm practicing my spelling, okay? Shut up. There we go. Yeah, I think keeping it just on Jin's arm and not doing Eden's arm is probably... Well, here, let's do it in one more layer, and then we're going to try, just because I want to see how that looks. Right. This might be the better way to go, because that might help separate Eden's hugging arm from Jin's body a bit. Make the whole thing a bit more legible. That's not bad. So we're going to put all these together. We're going to call it black outline and create a layer clip to the group. Okay, so that's with it. And if we take that off. Yeah, I think the black outline is better. Just that little extra legibility, especially at a distance, on Eden's arm. I think that helps a lot. Okay, let's keep it. Yes. Okay, so now... now we get into the really interesting detailing. Getting the hair, the blush, the shadow. I wonder if we can be lazy about this and just do like a single shadow layer, or if we're going to need to go in and do a bunch, or like at least color it separately. We're probably going to need to color it separately. Yeah, let's just do it proper. Let's do it proper, like what? Though if we're gonna do that, I think we will do a clown color for the shadow, just to like fill it in. I'm just gonna have her head covered in blood for a few minutes. It's fine. All right. No worries, T-Shill. Thank you for coming by. It's good to see you. I hope you get some good rest. Have a good night, and I hope you have a great rest of your week. I'll see you then. There we go. And then... Okay, so yeah, no shadow on the underside there. I still don't like this mouth. What if we just scrunch it down a little bit? Maybe it's better. Better. It's probably going to bother me less, at least, while we're working. And then we can come back and deal with it more later. Okay, and then I think we're just gonna shade all of the hair back here and this bit. And we're actually gonna shade the whole underside of the arm like this. And the underside of the bangle like this. Nice cell shaded colors in here. What is that? What is that? Oh, that's Eden's hair. Okay. Wait. Damn it, Eden. Didn't actually want this line, because that's all her hair. Whoops. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. At least we spotted it. At first I thought it was like part of, this line was part of Jin's body. I was like, that's odd. Why didn't I fill in the color? It turns out I did. But it wasn't what I believed it to be. I was deceived. Cool. Okay. Let's turn the red background off. Just make sure. Okay, cool. So, and there's a little bit of, you know, drawing by drawing inconsistency, right? So it's not a perfect standard that we're aiming for, but we can still try and hit some general principles, shall we say. Okay, so keep that. I think this line actually needs to continue all the way up. Right. Good enough. Okay. Yes. Excuse me. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, I don't think we need any more than that. And then we're going to do another one, and we're going to call this highlights. We're going to make this a bright blue. We're going to go boop. Okay. And yeah, I'm going to do the hair highlights on a different layer just because they're very specific. Whereas this is more sort of the cell shading highlighting. So we're just... Oh, you know what I forgot? What I missed? Actually, what is that? Did I... Oh, it's the trim layer. Herpaderp, derp, 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 derp. Okay, that explains it. That explains a lot, actually. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so these actually need to be split in two. What song is this? Oh, what's this from? Can't even see the recolor. Okay. More importantly, let's get that silver for the bangle. There we go. Okay. Do we have any other highlight spots? Yeah, we've got a little bit that's going to run along the top of the arm. I just want to smooth this out real quick. I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I'm even going to get to it this year, but maybe next year. I don't know. There's some nice principles in here, and I always sort of try and like look at how other people execute emotes. Just sort of see what does and doesn't work. So might kind of see about yoinking some ideas and doing some emote upgrades next year. Never a bad idea to clean a few things up, maybe do some redesigns for ones that aren't as strong as they could be. There we go. Okay. And then let's do the same thing for Eden. I don't know. Yeah, because the examples that I have don't really have like contact shadows, so we're kind of winging it. But that's okay. I think contact shadows will add a nice bit of grounding. Really help sort of sell the contact between the two. Thus, the name, I guess. Okay. There we go. We'll just shade in the whole ponytail back there. Now she looks like she's out of My Hero Academia. And got the white and red hair going like some kind of big nerd. Okay, that should work. And then let's check the hair real quick. Okay, so we've got a little bit of an overlap right here. There we go. Okay, I think that'll work. And then the highlight layer, which we're going to do in blue. Same moves. Okay. Like that. You're fine, Tech. No one has to be super active. Nobody has to be anything other than what they want to be. Right? We're all just here to have a comfy, good time. I want to be rich. Bruh. Bruh. That would be nice. That would be the dream. If I were rich, I would just stream. Like, I like my job. But if I didn't have to work, I don't think I would do it. Okay. And then, yeah, because Eden has sleeves, so I don't think that's going to pick up any highlight. So, okay. Now the part that I was dreading a little bit. So yeah, the reason I clown colored this is because... So what I'll show you what I did for my D&D drawing. So normally, you know, I will pick a nice tone that I want for the shadow, something to sort of give me additional colors to play with. So like just as an example, I would pick this sort of muted purple and then set it to multiply, right? And that will sort of give me a shadow tone to play with. That might be a little too dark, so I might tone it up a little bit, like that, right? And then I would sort of I would sort of blend that in interesting ways. What I did for the D&D character was I just set it to completely black, and then I set it to overlay at 50%. So that gives me some color variety. It gives me some, you know, tonal shift, while still being really lazy about it. This doesn't look like that. This feels more like the colors were sort of hand-picked. So I'm gonna have to sort of go in and apply this more diligently, shall we say. So we've got our hair shadow tone, which is gonna go right here. That can be a little messy with this part because we've got to go in with the skin tone. Yeah, so I think we just have to sort of fill in the cells manually. Actually, here, let's do like this first. And then we can go back and clean up the hair because the hair is technically sitting on top. Like that. There we go. Good. Okay. And then for the shirt, we get this darker gray. And then we need this darker gold for the trim. It's all this part. Careful now. So just going like that. Get all of that. Get this, and you, and then that, and then that. There we go. Okay, and then for the highlights, it's almost just a white. Oh, and I also need to grab... Actually, that is just white. And we also need this darker gray for the bangles. I'm sorry, my throat, my voice is being a little scratchy and gross today. I don't know what's up. Yeah, there we go. That looks alright. Okay, let's do the same thing for Eden, and then we'll get into the face and the highlighting on the eyelashes and the hair. Oh, one more thing I forgot. One more little detail. They actually put a hint of an even darker shadow right through here, just to get a little bit of extra layering and break up. Only on the skin tone, it seems like, which is interesting. I guess the hair might have it a little bit, but not much. Okay, that looks good. Okay, let's grab our colors for Eden. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think Eden might be getting a new model. And the concept art for it is super cute. I really like it. It's on her Twitter, so I don't feel like I would be giving anything away if I were to show it, but I feel like she's kind of doing a similar thing to me. Well, yeah, pretty similar. Like, she's not, you know, getting a redesign or anything, right? She's just kind of getting a new version, an upgrade. Okay, that looks good. It's not actually... Yeah, okay, I think that works. Oh, you know what? I forgot to give Jin her teeth. Need that little chompa. Okay. And then we're just gonna add a little bit of shadow along the hand, like that. Good. I thought about another joke. All right, let's hear it. What's your jokes? Oh, I remember. This is why. Dang it. Does she do... Excuse me. Put a grave and a spider lily behind you. We don't have room for it. I'll think on it. There might be a way we can do it. I'll have to play around with it. Give me a bit to get through the actual work, and then we can create the alt version. Okay, that looks pretty good. How's that look at a distance? Yeah, that's coming along pretty nice. I think one thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna rotate the lashes a little bit just to make them a bit more friendly and a little less, like, what's the word? A little less. Oh my god, is that Lulu? It is. Hey, Lulu. Ow! Good to see you too. Shit. How you doing? How's it going? How's life? There we go. That's a bit. Life happened. Whew, I feel that. Well, it's good to have you back. Welcome, welcome. I hope your week is going well. I hope things are being at least not a butt. It's good to see you. We are working on an emote. I promised Jean a nice little something. Okay, yeah, so let's do this. So yeah, we're just making a nice, we're just having a cozy little evening working on. Oh no, what happened? There we go. I was on the wrong layer. Classic. And I actually just noticed that the emotes that I have a reference of do include her eyeshadow. So we're gonna go in like that. I think I'm actually gonna... no, I can't. Okay, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, so then we're gonna come back to the hair. We're gonna come up here and we're gonna create an eyebrows layer, which is gonna be more or less... Well, let's just color pick it. How doth one do clean line art? Well, so we can kind of go back through the process a little bit, right? So if we hide our color work for a second. Doing a sketch layer helps a lot, right? Just to kind of block it out. Having a tablet monitor helps a lot, because then you're not fighting with the tablet as much. And a lot of times what I will do is I will use a... Shit, where did that layer I was just working on go? Oh, it's in the color. Okay. So I'll use a brush that has size sensitivity, but not opacity sensitivity. If I want to get a fine point like this, I'll usually overdraw it, right? And then just erase to get a nice point. Because that's easier to me than trying to get them to like perfectly line up. All right, eyebrows. So for this, we're just gonna do a nice, like that. Okay, shape it a little bit. There we go. And then we're just gonna arc them a little bit more like that. There we go. That seems pretty good. Oh, actually, we can be even more cartoonish in their shape and position. So let's do that. Because we have precedent. So we can go like that. Yeah, that's cute. That's silly. I like it. I feel like Eden's outlines are too dark. But if I make them any lighter, they blend into her outfit. I guess we can do 50%. Okay, and then... What color are her eyebrows? Her eyebrows... Okay. Let's grab that color. I just don't want to make them too insanely dark, right? You can only see the one anyway. Her eyebrows are all the way up in her brain. Okay. And then we're just going to do a similar thing. Just to keep sort of the shape language consistent, right? There we go. Oh, and I forgot one more element, which is we need these Gershturn highlights in her hair. We've got these sort of more rich golden highlights. So yeah, I don't know if you saw, but I'm going to use your presence as an opportunity to just sort of reiterate that we have the new model debut is going to be 2 Tuesdays from now. This is going to be on the 26th. Yep, 2 weeks. Oh shit. So we're going to have a model debut / anniversary, or not anniversary stream, birthday stream. Excitement, new stuff. Get hype. And hopefully everything goes according to plan, because I'll be moving the weekend before, assuming we get the apartment lease that we're going after. So there's a lot of kind of question marks for this month. We're gonna have to play things a little bit by ear, but everything is lining up for the 26th. Yeah, this month somehow got kinda nuts. I can't say I'm a big fan of it. This new apartment have large walls? It has more walls than we have right now, yes. Okay, so let's figure this out. Are you planning on living in the tribal? Yeah, that seems to be Tech's particular favorite. There we go. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. That looks about right. And we're just going to do another one right here. And then we need another one. It's going to go right here. I think the eyebrows should actually sit on top of this. Like that. The power lines are extra spicy. But Tech, I hope you realize if the internet goes out, I will blame you. Okay, there we go. That looks nice. That looks about right. Okay, so you need one more detail to nail in that look, which is, well, I say one more detail. I think only one more detail. There might be more. We shall have to see. Which is the blush. Blushy, 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 blushy. Keep that nice and soft. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that's about right. Yes. Okay. I think we're gonna do one more layer in here. Just because source material likes to outline the head as well. So we'll keep that consistent. Yes. One more thing. Always one more thing. Same thing. Blushy, 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 blushy. I think we're gonna make hers a little more pink. Cool it off just a little bit and lighten it up just a hair. Just to sort of keep with the difference in skin tone. Yeah. Okay. And then put the eyebrows on top. I'm gonna do hair highlight. Her hair is so pale already that the highlight is just going to be white. And you still can barely even tell. I'm not sure what I expected from an ice dragon, but damn. Can't see shit. Here, you know what? Let's actually clown color it for a second, just so that I can see what the heck I'm doing. Did you say ass dragon? Ice dragon! I don't know that she'd even be offended by that, but ice. The cold, blocky things. But I don't know. You might ask her if she's an ass dragon. She's like, BRB guys, we're rebranding. Okay, so yeah, now we're just gonna make that white again. Again, you can't fucking see it. You can't see it. It's white on white. I just want to add a little like that move. Just give a little bit of volume to the shadow, or a little bit of volume to the hair rather. I think technically we should add an no, it's fine without an AO layer. We don't need it. We don't need it. Okay, are we missing anything? Are we missing any little details? Oh, yep. We missed it. So there's two things. One, the blush is also a little bit of it on the nose. And then two, I'm just gonna grab this color. We're gonna come into the shadow because we need to add this move. Oh. Yeah, I guess we can just use this. He's got dimples. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? I think we got the bangles. That looks pretty good. Actually added the shadow backwards, so let's fix that. So that's gonna go like this. We can add just a little bit of a speckle highlight on them as well. Okay. I think I made the highlight a little too hot. Yeah, just a little bit. There we go. And then we can do some... Well, okay, I see. Yeah, you still can't see it. Okay. Yeah, I think for the most part we've got it. I'm just gonna make the mouth a little bit richer. Oh, you know what? Actually, instead of doing that, let's grab this, and then we can use a soft brush and kind of airbrush a gradient in like that. There we go. Yes, good. Yeah, nice. Okay, anything else we're missing? Oh, shoot, the eyelashes. Almost completely missed all the detailing in the eyelashes. And the eyeshadow. Well, that would have just been silly, wouldn't it? We do all that work and then we miss one of the most important parts. Okay. So yeah, this is just gonna be like this. Okay, and then we need... So, New Jin has some lovely heterochromia, as you guys might recall from... One second. I gotta shut something off on my work machine. Close, damn you. There we go. Alright, we're good. Okay. Eyeshadow sheen. So we just need to add a little bit of this move to the eyeshadow. Give it that nice little highlight like we did in the hair. I'm gonna move that back a little bit so you can see it more clearly. There we go. Nice. I like it. Okay. And then we need to do like this. there's this weird kind of haze around the eyelashes. Not quite sure how to get that feel. We might have to fuss around with that a little bit. Okay, then we just need to get rid of it there and kind of remove it a bit on either end so it's got like a bit of an outline to it. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. And then do the same thing on this side. Are you using a Huion felt tip? No. Nope, I'm just using a regular pen. Trying not to press too hard. Wait, can you hear the pen stroke? Like, are you just talking in general, or can you actually hear it coming through the mic? Oh no. Oh no, you heard my pen strokes. Now I can never get married. That's pretty good. I like that. Excuse you. Okay. So, how are we gonna do this? I think what we're gonna try and do is we're gonna grab, so it's this kind of orangey color. And then I think the other one is a little more purple. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna call this layer haze. And kinda go in with a soft brush and kinda smooth this out a little bit like that. And then this one's a little more purple, like that. That seems about right. So for reference, just so you guys know what the heck it is I'm working off of, I've got these guys that I'm sort of comparing against, right? Trying to style match. So we're getting pretty close, I think. This is definitely more kind of cutesy hua than I normally aim for, but it's a nice little deviation, you know? Okay, so now we just need to do the same thing for Eden. I'm just gonna take her eyebrow color, saturate it up just a little bit. We'll call it sheen. Wrong brush. go. Just kind of erase the edges off. Cut it like that. There we go. Yes. All right. But now that I kind of think about it, since her eyelashes are white, I should probably make the base lighter than this. It looks kind of weird making it that contrasty. Let's add the haze and then I'll adjust it. So I think we're going to grab this color off of her jacket. Use our soft brush again and just kind of go. Let's make it more saturated than red. What is it, 50%? Yeah, okay. So then if we, whoa, stop doing that, ya ninny! Okay, so what if we grabbed, ooh, that should work. That exact pixel right there. Yes, that one. Give me that one. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works pretty well. Oh, now PureRef is very upset because I zoomed in way farther than it wanted to. PureRef's like, I can't believe you've done this. Aw, thank you. Good, good. Okay, actually, let's keep those up for a second, just to sort of compare and contrast, right? Style-wise. I think it's pretty on point. And if we scale down, I feel like that reads pretty well as an emote. I'm trying to like scale down to about where Twitch emotes are going to be. Twitch emotes are kind of hard to read sometimes, you know. But yeah, I think we got it. I'm just looking to see if there's any other details. At the very least, I think this is good enough that I can send it over to Jin and see what she thinks and be like, no, this sucks, do it again. Yeah, there are some. It's interesting because there are some that's like, I read it, like I read the emote, fine. Yeah, like I kind of see the beard, but to me it looks a lot more like devious. She's kind of going like, okay. I like it. I think we're good. I'm gonna send this over to her and see what she thinks of it. And she might have some notes. She might have some thoughts. And if she does, we'll probably take care of them off stream. I'm going to take a very brief break. 1 minute, 1 moment. And when I come back, we'll do a little bit of sketching. A little bit of sketching on what might be a nice little portrait. right? So we'll go for a little bit longer before we call the stream. But yeah, let me take a... Why is my add button disabled? There it is. I just needed to refresh. Weird. Anyway, going to take a 1-minute break. I'll be right back. We'll do some sketching and then we'll wrap it up. Okay, where am I? There we go. All right. Bye, guys. Somebody trying to start a mutiny? Is that what I hear going on? Why are you talking shit? G'day. Damn it, Tech. It's treason then. Alright, let me pull up. Where's my D&D character? I did nothing this time. There you are. There we go. So yeah, there's my D&D character. Let me, before we get this going, let me send this to Jin. Okay. Da-da. I think I got it. Okay. So yeah, we'll see what she says. As for this, I'm gonna move this out of the way, actually. Actually, no. I want to try and keep it where you guys can see it. We're just gonna kind of scrunch it off to the side. And then, what are we gonna do? 2250. by 4,000, which is excessively large. We'll probably crop it, but it's fine for now. It's fine for now. So yes. Oh, Yulu. I know you've been busy, but we did finish the Outer Wilds. We finished the main game. So that was exciting. I got very hopelessly stuck near the end of the game. So that was kind of annoying. It was fun. It was fun. It reminded me a lot of Myst. It was a very sort of like emergent mystery environmental puzzle game. So that was cool. We had a couple folks being a little silly in chat, you might say. So that wasn't too much fun. But yeah, the game was very good. And now we're working through the DLC, the Outer Wilds. Dark Bramble can fuck off and die. I don't know what evil deity came up with Dark Bramble, but there is a special hell waiting for them. I like that the anglerfish and Dark Bramble don't even have anything to do with each other. Like, it's just two completely independent evils that manage to find each other and just make it infinitely worse. I want to clear this place. Dark Bramble makes Satan go, whoa, dude, calm down. Oh god, yeah, you get to the one part and there's just like 3 fish and you're like, oh nah. Nah, not this, Chief, nah. I think that was actually my first response. Like the first time I got into that part and saw multiple fish, I think I actually just backed out. So yeah, I did get stuck towards the end of the game because I thought the thing that you need to do, I'm trying to like talk as ambiguously as possible just to avoid spoiling it for anybody like watching the VoD, though I think it's a little late at this point. But sort of the thing you need to do towards the end of the game to like get into the final sequence, I think I tried to do it before and it didn't work, so I thought that wasn't the thing, and then spent like hours wandering around the system looking for anything else that might work. I was like, no, it was the thing that you didn't. It was you did it wrong. Go do it again. So that kind of sucked. That was a bit annoying. But aside from that, yes, very good. Very good, fun game. Definitely makes me want to go play the Mystery Master because I'm like, this was fun. So yes, thank you for the recommendation. Thank you for being like, I don't like this post. So yeah, basically the plan, which we see how well my plans are going. I'm kind of padding out Outer Wilds a little bit, basically to sort of carry us through this month. I had ideas. Have you played Echoes of the Eye? If I sort of talk ambiguously about it, would I be spoiling, or are you good? Okay, so I won't talk about next steps, and we are going to be playing that on Saturday. So as much as I do like having you here, I totally understand if you do not want to get spoiled on Echoes. So that'll be sort of the first half of our Saturday stream, right? Okay, so yeah, basically I really hope I'm not getting into another repeat where I'm stuck for multiple streams sort of trying to put stuff together, but I have ideas on what to do next, so we might try some of that shit. Why can't I draw? We just spent the last 3 hours drawing. Shit, baby. What was I gonna do? I always have perception insight 0. There was a great meme I saw of like when your entire party walks into a room and completely fails the perception check, and it's Dora the Explorer standing on a pier going, "Where is the ocean?" Just like me, for real, for real. Okay, there we go. So yeah, yes, essentially what I'm planning to do is we're gonna play Outer Wilds. I don't know how many more streams it's gonna take. I feel like 2, possibly 2. And then we're gonna have the weird and crazy week where I'm probably gonna be off on Saturday, the 23rd, and then we're gonna have the debut, and we'll have one more Saturday, and then it will be October. Alrighty, have a good night, Shadow. I hope you get some good rest. I hope you have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you next time. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll kind of see how that Saturday goes. We might just do like a full art stream for Saturday if we manage to finish Outer Wilds in time. With Sonic, also what's happening in Spooky Month. So Spooky Month, we're gonna be... I'm sorry, I mistook you for your evil clone. spooky month, we're going to be playing Inside, which is another game that I've been meaning to play for a long time, and it's like, oh yeah, let's do that. That'll be cool. And then we'll be playing Alan Wake, which is a game that I did technically start a long time ago and never finished, so that'll be exciting. At this point, it's basically a first playthrough. I don't remember that game worth a shit. So yeah, that'll be cool. I think between the two of those, that'll probably take us most of October. We'll probably try and do some kind of... Alright, good night, Sonic. Yeah, I started Tears of the Kingdom back in the summer, and then I kind of stopped playing it. So there's definitely going to be a bit of a readjustment period of like, what was I doing? Right. Exploding. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I don't know, because I know Alan Wake isn't a super long game, but I think at the rate that we progress through games, that'll probably be plenty to finish out the month with. I might have a third spooky game on backup just in case we somehow manage to finish it, but that's going to also have to be pretty short. Because I don't think we're going to get through multiple mid-length games, you know. And then, after that, it'll be November. And we will start in on that Nier Automata playthrough that I promised. Vacation. I'm gonna be outies for a week mid-October. Nice. I could use a vacation. Vacation. Indeed. Let's just all agree to vacation for like a week. If everyone goes on vacation at the same time, who's gonna stop us? It's a foolproof plan. Okay. Okay, so then we've got the arm kind of coming down like that. We've got the forearm, which is kind of going back like that. And then... Okay. Hands in perspective. That kind of worked. Yes, and the thumb's even on the right side. It's a fucking miracle. I always draw the hands really small, though. Because I get all, like, kind of neurotic about the details. And when you start, like, drawing really small as a consequence, it's weird. Don't worry about it. Also, this arm is too long. The wrist needs to terminate, like, right there. And then the thumb will be like that, and the hand will come forward like this and go like that. Good. Struggle of using your own hands as a reference. I only got the 2 hands. I haven't figured out how to make a 3rd one yet. I mean, theoretically I could. It's just, I don't know. I kind of have the human model coded in, and it doesn't like adding additional limbs. I'm gonna go ahead and save before I forget. Portrait 01. I also apparently cannot spell anymore, so that's cool. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna check real quick to see. Alright. I was just curious if Jin had seen the message. Has not yet. Jin is busy. Jin is busy doing her stream and being cool. Okay. There we go. I do always love those clips that the animators will sometimes put out of them like recording, not mocap, but like motion reference. So they'll like act out a scene just to sort of, you know, get some notes and ideas about like the body movement and the weight and transition, so that they can animate it more realistically. And so they just end up doing all these like really silly things. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having more fun with my job again. Sometimes we get into like, you know, well, basically we just get into crunch periods, or periods where I have to be more of like a lead. I can't really like take care of my own work or work on projects, but I'm working on something right now where I get to do some like visual effects stuff again, and I just get periods where I get to like sit down for like 2 hours at a time and just crunch away at visual effects. I'm like, this is good. I like this. This is when my job is fun. Okay, there we go. That's kind of nice. Aren't you actually made me a super happy child as of late? Nice! I'm glad. Was it something in particular that I might get to be all smug about? Oh, the fundraiser. Though that's not the, what is it? The charity that they usually do. What was the fundraiser that they just did? Yeah. Right. Yes. Yeah, because they have their regular Bungie Foundation that they'll do stuff for. And then, yeah, they had the emergency fund for Maui. Which, yes, I would much rather that it not be necessary, that it not be a thing, but I have a lot of respect for them stepping up and doing that. I agree. Okay, no worries, Tech. You go get some good rest. I hope you have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you next time. Huge amount of people were evacuating to my island. It was definitely one of those moments where it's like, oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, and it's always kind of weird when it's like, this happens. Like, you see it happening. Thank you, Tech. I'm glad you like it. And yeah, I will see you later. Yeah, I've always lived on the West Coast, which is, I don't know, like, it's not really a problem, but you're always just kind of like, I wonder if something's gonna explode today. Oh yeah, yeah, wildfires, and actually, so I think California and Oregon had some pretty rough wildfires this year. We actually had a pretty good season as far as I'm aware. Well, in Canada, oh god, Canada was just awful. That was really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we definitely had some wildfires, but thankfully, like, we've had much worse years than we did this year. So that was appreciated. Oh yeah, like Burning Man flooded. That was like, that can happen? The fuck's up with that? You just see like headlines that Burning Man is flooded and just kind of slow turn to the rest of humanity and be like, what did you do? Who did humanity piss off? Everyone, I think. Certainly the orcas, apparently. Certainly, definitely the orcas. Yeah, those Spanish orcas, they're just like, fuck your yachts. Yorka's just coming out of the ocean like, eat the rich. What am I doing with this thumb? This thumb is fucky. The thumb, like the drawing of it isn't actually that bad, I don't think. It's the position that's weird. Yeah, what did they name? There was the main one that apparently, like, other orcas started learning from her. Like, they were watching her do it, and then were like, interesting. Yeah, I do recall, I think you're right, that they gave the first one that was sort of leading the charge a name. Mainly average size of the vessel. He points to the history of a female orca known as White Gladys as evidence. She is the only adult who started in 2020 with the interactions along with 7 other juveniles. There are clues suggesting that White Gladys may have become entangled in fishing gear, a common threat to orcas either as an accident or during illegal fishing. Since White Gladys' supposed traumatic event, 2 adult killer whales may have started teaching juveniles how to approach boats to disable their rudders. Oh, what a legend. Alright, no worries standing. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Get some good rest. And I will see you next time. I think we're gonna pack it up here pretty soon. Anyway, maybe 10 more minutes or so. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about this hand now. I mean, considering the perspective and everything, it came together pretty well, pretty quickly. Normally I struggle a lot with hands, so I'll take this. Who doesn't struggle with hands? Okay, and then we got the top of the corset, which is going to come right up through here. More cake. More cake! And she's got floofy legs, and then the wings are sort of curled on top, so she's got like this big... What's the floofy Victorian dress called? She's got that, but it's all just her body. Okay, good. Yeah, I think this is off to a good start. I hope there was an abundance of lamp jokes. Oi. She don't take kindly to lamp jokes. That's how you get an Eldritch Blast. So my brother is a much more avid tabletop player than I am. He plays a lot of them and like DMs and whatnot. So yeah, he's been keeping up with the sort of the test rules that D&D is working with right now. It was saying, so right now, you know, Warlock's kind of bread and butter is Eldritch Blast. It's cantrip, can use it every turn, no cost. 120-foot base range, good damage. There is an upgrade you can get for Eldritch Blast, which increases it to 300 feet, which is just like you don't need 300 feet, but there it is. You can shoot someone on the other side of the field and just keep shooting them. And then if you get a couple other like invocations and upgrades and feats, you can increase Eldritch Blast's maximum range to 1,200 feet. Which is just like, you're going to start running. I'll give you a head start because it's not going to matter. Yes, 1,200 feet. But here's the fun thing. So one of the invocation that increases it to 300 feet is called Eldritch Spear. It's just a flat increase, 120 to 300. In the new test rules, they have changed it. So it now scales with your level, increasing the range by, I believe, 30 feet per Warlock level. So you can get the first invocation at level 2, which increases it by 30, and then maxes out at a bonus of 600 feet. So at level 20, your Eldritch Spear has a range of 720 feet. And then you can get those other 2 multipliers to give you a range of like 2,900 feet. And keep in mind, Eldritch Blast increase, like you get additional lasers additional blast targets. So at max level, you have 4 lasers. So you can just stand on top of a tower and kill everyone before they can even hope to get in range of you. That's final boss villain shit. It's absolutely insane. So yeah, my group is not playing with those. And honestly, like I was talking about before, we were doing our session 0 this past Sunday. And even at the base range, like we were attacking a goblin camp, and I could shoot, like I could stand outside the camp and shoot people across half of it, right? That's with the base 120 feet. You don't need 300, let alone more than that. It's just kind of like, yeah, you can do the math, and if you really want to, it's an option. It's not about the practicality. It's about sending a message. I hope you like math. DM's just like, I really don't. Oh, let me see if I can find a clip. If you guys know Hank Green, let me find this. Oh, here we go. Let me pull this up real quick. Frickin' Shorts vertical video garbage. It's garbage and I don't like it. But whatever, we're gonna do it anyway. Right here. Yeah, there we go. See, look at this. What am I supposed to do with this? Frickin' waste half my screen. Just a firm handshake. And then just drop that little fact and watch the slow realization of like, I'm in danger. Because my understanding, and I might be completely off base with this, but my understanding is that handshakes sort of arose as a greeting, because the whole idea was, if we get close enough that we can shake hands, one, I can't use that hand to draw a weapon on you. Two, I'm too close to like use a weapon effectively, right? We're well within good swiping distance. So that kind of negates the whole point of a handshake. It's like, I have your hand now. How do you like broken bones? Do you know how many carpal bones there are? I do. God, I mean, see, my character is only like 2 feet tall, so it's really hard for him to be physically threatening. Still, though, that's a good one. I should remember it. And this is why draw through is important. It can give someone's finger an extra segment. Well, so basically kind of what my logic of it is. Because it's weird, because Warlock's main stat is Charisma, so they have like really good rolls on like, Persuasion, Intimidation, all the Charisma-based stats, because they just have an inherently strong modifier for it. So basically the idea, such as I have it, right, is that she is a patron, or her patron is the Archfey, which, you know, makes sense, fairy, Archfey. Kind of basic, but it's too much fun to not go with it. So the sort of like the way I've designed her is that when she sort of fully taps into the will of her patron, you know, the green elements become more prominent. She unfurls her wings, which have this sort of holographic effect on them. And even, you know, in her more passive state, she can kind of like vibrate her wings, which creates this, you know, there's that sort of sub-audible wavelength that like causes paranoia and distress. So she just kind of like very subtly vibrates and just makes people uncomfortable. I don't like it when bugs vibrate. It makes me think they're going to go for the eyes. Oh, she would. She knows how soft and squishy those eyes are. Don't worry, she's got plenty to spare for you. Just stare into them. Forever. I don't know. I wish we could do more rounds of D&D, like play it more frequently. Life sucks too much to do it, but it would be nice to... I don't know, maybe I'll be a little more sated once, you know, we really get the campaign going and we can expand the story a little bit more and really get to dive into the characters and everything. She looks like the type to rub styrofoam together because it makes people uncomfortable. So she is a lawful evil character. Like, it's not that she will choose violence and destruction at the first opportunity. She doesn't crave it, but you absolutely do it. And she will not regret it in the slightest because it was necessary. Okay. Unfortunately, I know we're still very much in the sketch phase. And we'll play with this more. We might play a little bit more with it on Saturday. We might do some more of the 3D work. We'll kind of see how we feel. We might do a poll once we finish Outer Wilds and be like, hey, would you guys like to do some 2D or some 3D? And just kind of play around with it. Like I was saying before, the 3D project is going to take a good long while. So I think we should kind of expect that, you know, we'll work on it some, and then we might take a break and work on something else. And then we'll come back to it, and we'll work on something else. I don't think we're going to kind of sit there and hammer away at it stream after stream without pause, because it's just, I think it's too long-term of a project for that. But we'll keep at it regularly, I would say. But yes, we got at least the first draft of the emote done. We'll see if Jin has any notes, and we'll make fixes and corrections as necessary. And then, yeah, we'll probably play around with this some more on Saturday. Kind of see how we feel. But yes, I think it is time that we call it a night. This is getting late, and I do have work tomorrow. Oh, geez, everyone. It got really quiet. Everyone stopped streaming. All right, well, Jin is going, so I think we're going to go say hi to Jin. Yeah, and thank you for coming by. It's good to see you again. Ow. I take it back. I take it back. All right. Let's save. Save it up. Save it all up. That which is not saved will be lost. Okay, so yeah, let's go say hi to Jin. Let's see, what's our... We're gonna do Hugs Raid. And there's our non-subbed version for those who need it. But yeah, Jin's going. I'm just gonna make sure. How long has she been going for? 4 hours, so she'll probably call it soon-ish, but not right away. That'll work. As long as we're not going into her ending the stream. All right. Let's get on the raid bus, and we're going to go say hi. Yeah, thank you guys for coming. It's always fun. I always like getting to hang out with you. And today was kind of a mellow day, kind of a low-energy day. So I'm glad we could be comfy and fun and just have a nice time tonight. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. I hope things go well. And I look forward to seeing you this weekend. We're going to be playing some more Outer Wilds. So again, if you want to sort of dodge the first half of the stream because of spoilers, I totally understand. or just dodge the whole stream because of spoilers. I get that too. But I hope to see you there. And in either case, I hope you have a great rest of your week. Remember to be kind to others and be kind to yourselves, because you guys are doing a wonderful job. And I'm really proud of you. And I really appreciate you guys. So take care. Be good. And I'll see you later. All right. Goodbye, Chooms. Good night. Bye. I love you. Bye.